Yo, Psycho! Hey, you unlocked the Snake Guardian spirit? Nice! You're making quite... You're progressing quite well, my young apprentice. Soon you shall have full control over all the yokai that is in Neo. Good. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, peoples, Kyushu92 here, and welcome back to more Bayonetta 2. I intend to finish Bayonetta 2 today, making us fully prepared for Bayonetta 3 next week. Man, next week, the week after that, and the week after that is going to be busy, but Bayonetta 3 I'm going to be really busy on, and leading up until the release of Sonic, and then Sonic, I'm going to do like a very long first impression of playing through that game. Matter of fact, when does Sonic come out? Wait a minute, I got to double check. October, November. Okay, so Sonic comes out on a Tuesday, so I'm going to spend an extra long stream playing through that. And then God of War comes out on a Wednesday, and that's when I'll start my video series on that. And boy, am I prepared. I cleared out my desktop. I'm clearing off all this stuff that I don't need, videos that I don't need, clearing out plenty of space, because I want to deliver the best experience possible when it comes to God of War and Sonic. So I'm really looking forward to it. But let's continue on with the missions of Bayonetta. Chapter 9, The Gates of Hell. And if you can't already tell by my Halo count, I spent a lot of time farming Halos. The prologue is actually a very good place to get some rings from. I mean, some Halos from.
No shirt, no service. Hair doesn't count. Just kidding. What'll it be?
So, with all of these Halos, I am going to go ahead and purchase some Witch Hearts and some Moon Pearls. Another string of power. Yeah, I'll get them another. Skeleton, good to see you. And another. And another. And another. And now we're completely sold out. Okay, awesome. I'll go back to farming Halos later, because it's not hard to do, and I don't mind doing the prologue over and over and over again, especially if I have some like background noise going on. So, we got a substantial amount of Moon Pearls to help us throughout these next fights. Because lots of Moon Pearls means lots of opportunities to do more torture attacks against enemies, because I'll have more magic to fill. And let me do this. Character settings, equipment, because I was using Celine's light, but I need the brace. Honestly expected this stream to be earlier, no offense. Well, you weren't around when I was telling people that I wasn't going to be doing this stream earlier, so I wouldn't expect you to know that I did this late. You weren't here when I did my One Punch Man stream where I said I was going to be doing this later on in the day because I had other prior engagements. So, yeah, it's fine. You didn't know because you weren't here.
Right then.
Actually, hold on just a second here. Oh, I did not put an update in the community tab. That's on me. You didn't know because I didn't even put it up, so that's on me. But I also mentioned that during today's stream, so it still applies. we're here, and there's the gates over there.
Try to keep up.
It's a shame we won't be hearing Helena Taylor's voice as Bayonetta anymore. But she kind of burned that bridge on her own. So that's her fault. And the new info that came from finding out that she not only lied about it, about her so-called being offered 4,000, malicious gazer of death. But it also turns out that she was getting paid 3,000 to 4,000 per session for her to play as Bayonetta. So she was looking at a way more money.
So close.
You gotta remember to use the brace. But yeah, it is unfortunate that Helena Taylor basically tried to sabotage the game before it even launched. Waited way too long for her to make her accusations known. And then we come to find out that she actually was getting paid way more than she said she was. And that the 4,000 that she said that she was only getting was for her to cameo. Even after she refused the 3,000 to 4,000 per session. After she refused the offer that paid more money than what she told us it did. So it's unfortunate, but oh well. As much as I love Helena Taylor's voice as Bayonetta, I have very little sympathy for people who lie to get their way. So it may seem blunt, it may even seem rude, but I have little patience and I have little sympathy for people who lie to push their own narrative and make it seem like people are being malicious or whatever. I wonder, can I get to the top of there? I wonder. There might be something up there. Nope, can't even jump to the top. Oh well. Oh, I didn't do this Muspelheim location. Cool, hopefully we can get another heart or another free moon pearl. Defeat all enemies will partially restore the timer. Yeah. This ought to be simple.
Almost. Is that all you've got?
I ran out of time doing that torture. Okay, so we need something that hits harder. Sorry, I gotta switch out. I gotta switch out the blades because I was using them to get my combo high for Halo farming. We need more power. We need a lot more power.
Is that all you've got? Excellent. Fire!
Man, I really do have to kill them quickly. Okay, so Chernobog is not going to do it. Takami Kazuchi!
Almost. See ya.
No, 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 get it, get it, get it, get it!
Tahi. So close.
No! Why? 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 I was so close. At least close enough.
Got you. Is that all you've got? Got you.
I'm not even going to make it past these guys. Good lord. Okay, let's stick with Love is Blue for now.
Get up. So close. Got you. So close. Almost. Is that all you've got? Get up. So close. Is that all you've got?
Man! Slow down! Y'all alright? Y'all cool? Why y'all so aggressive? I don't even have the difficulty up. I don't even have the brace of... What is it? Anguish? I don't even know. The one where the angels get mad at you. I don't even have that.
Got you. Almost. Get up. Get up.
Man, stop! Man! Man, I can't even get a grip on these guys. Okay. Let's try from a distance then.
So close. Almost. Is that all you've got?
Give me a break here! I will beat this Muspelheim challenge, I will.
So close. Almost. So close. Is that all you've got? So close.
Come on. Okay, what could I be doing that could help me out right now? What could I be doing? What could I be doing? What weapon could I be using? Let's try this again. I'm gonna try it until I exhaust all my options.
Almost. Is that all you've got?
Dude, relax!
So close.
Relax! These dudes are overly aggressive. These guys are overly aggressive. Let me go back to my swords. At least these hit fast and I can get to them quicker.
Is that all you've got? Got you. So close. Is that all you've got?
It's not gonna give me enough time. It won't give me enough time. I have to kill them all close together in close proximity so I can get the maximum amount of time. I can't kill them separately. And that one big one in the background, I gotta prioritize that one.
So close. Got you. Almost.
Stop it! Still not enough time. Come on! Still not enough time. Still not enough time. Stop hitting me.
Got you. Is that all you've got? So close.
Man. How can I beat this? How can I beat this? What is the trick? What is the trick? I gotta look this up. How do I get past this one? I'm looking it up. Cause I'm done. Cause I tried everything. Okay. It's telling me which ones I need to take down first. Okay. So take out the big one in the back. Take out one of the other hideous.
Is that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got? Almost.
And I keep getting hit. I keep getting hit doing this trial. I keep getting messed up every single time. All right, so they say Rakshasa. They suggest Rakshasa. We'll try this again. If I can't get it, then we're gonna move on.
Got you. So close. Almost. Is that all you've got?
Oh, come on!
Got you. Almost. So close. Got you. So close. Is that all you've got? Got you. Excellent.
You killed my time! Why? Why would you grab me? Why would you grab me? Oh, I was actually doing well. I was actually doing well.
Is that all you've got? Almost.
I can't get hit at all. because that kills my time.
Is that all you've got? Fire! So close.
No! How do they expect you to kill this thing fast? How do they expect you to kill it fast? Just wait for your Umbran climax to get out? How?
Got you. Almost. Is that all you've got? Almost. Got you. Almost. So close. Is that all you've got? So close.
No! Just slow down! Yellow and meth, what's wrong with y'all? After this, I'm done. If I don't get it after this one, then I'm finished.
So close. Almost. Is that all you've got? Fire! Got you. Is that all you've got?
Stop! Stop, I'm so close!
So close.
Yes! Finally! I did it! All it took was just dodging everything. Gold, I don't even care. I don't even care about anything else. I don't care about anything else. Oh, that was annoying. That trial was annoying. I'm glad I ain't got to do it again. Oh, how much of your time have I wasted trying to do that one trial? At least I got it done so I ain't got to come back. I'm just going to use my hammer from now on. But they're secrets. I have to collect all the pieces of the Umbran secret chest. I was actually kind of moving a little bit slow there. Need to pick it up, Q. Pick it up, Q-Shoe. Stop wasting time.
Try to keep up.
You say that, but I'm faster than you. Oh, thank you for giving me the pieces willingly.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, you got the chain whip.
Almost.
Wait. Do I have... Oh my goodness, that's the reason why they're so aggressive. That's the reason why they're so aggressive. Oh, no. No, that's why they're so aggressive. That's why I was having such a hard time. I forgot to take the gaze of despair off. That's why they were so mad aggressive. So I would have had an easier time fighting them if I... Oh my goodness. Man, I made things harder on myself and I didn't even realize it.
Got you. Almost. Is that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got? Got you. So close.
I really did make things harder on myself having the Moon of Despair on me. Good Lord. I need health. But some free health, though. Woo! Okay, that could have been bad. Let's just say that could have been bad. Can I jump over there, though? Haha, got an Umbran Crow. Look at the Umbran Crow. I hope you got heals in here. You got heals? Yes, heals.
Is that all you've got? Sword Petahe! Sword Petahe!
See, this is why it's good to have more moon pearls. You get to do more torture attacks. Look at the effortlessness. And I got my health maxed out. Give me that pure platinum. Okay, platinum is fine. Clean. Oh, your boy's clean. Am I gonna get ambushed? Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, let's catch up to little Loki. Yeah, platinum. Y'all know what I like. Especially when I'm doing a good job.
Stop sitting around.
I'm waiting on you, kid. Another golem? Yep, another golem.
Your turn.
Almost. Got you. See? Is that all you've got? Excellent. So close. Bingo! Is that all you've got? Got you! Smash it! So close. Apart! Honor! Nectar!
Muda! And that was enough to fully open the gates.
You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says go to hell and means take me there.
I suppose you're right.
I think I've done my job here. Time for me to hit the road, love. Thanks for doing all.
The world is dark and full of terrors, you know. No place to be alone.
What are you on about, love? You should be happy I helped you this long. Now I have to get to Fimbulventer.
No, you will stay right here. I can't focus on what I need to do here if I have to worry about you off on your own. Come now, love. I'll take you to Fimbulventer after we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell. Go save your friend. I'm out of here.
I said no.
You again? Listen, mate. 1, the mask is shit, okay? And 2, get out of my way.
Your sins must be punished, Loki.
What? Who are you?
You pretend to forget me. Yet even if your memory may now be lost, the remembrances of time exist forever. Am I wrong, Lumen Sage?
Oh, wait. I'm the one you've been trying to kill this whole time?
Umbra Witch. I am who you shall face. You will return what is rightfully mine. What I should never have lost. The Eye?
The Eye?
Child or not, you will see no mercy, Sovereign One. The sins you have forgotten are timeless. Now, remember them as you stare upon my face.
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
Prophet!
Almost. Fire!
Your power is not limited.
Excellent.
That is all you offer.
So close. Smash it. Fire!
Ha ha.
Got you. Excellent.
Now before me.
Is that all you've got? Bingo!
Hey, wait!
Umbra Witch. Is that the limit of your power? Did you never open your eyes to your true potential? You are no left eye, but you may still forfeit it, like a lady.
No lady would ever hand anything to a man who chases after little boys.
Very well. If you will not listen, then you will see. See a power beyond time.
What is the meaning of this? You said this was to stop the witch's rebellion.
Ioga entra kamikastas jubileos iolobos. Paus girvamna chiso ean tilbo ona de chuasg ona de panzizlas ona de iapage ipsien olora.
Enough of your empty words.
Balder! This war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light. Rosa, I'm so sorry. Please, please be still. I will save you. The eyes shall remain in...
Balder!
Rosa! What have you done? Rosa. Rosa. Stay with me now.
It's been 20 years since I last saw you. But I kept it safe all this time. The present you gave me. The symbol of our love. Your face will be the last thing I see. Thank you.
Rosa, Rosa, please! Don't speak. I will save you. It's still not too late.
Balder, take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm comes to her. When the time comes, our dear sweet child will be the one. One to awaken and inherit the eyes of...
Rosa. Rosa. No! Rosa! Rosa!
Mummy. What was that?
A vision of truth. A remembrance of time.
Lies.
You possess the left
Yo,
eye.
DJ.
You are an overseer. See the truth. See with the left eye of darkness. Bothersome pests.
Little one! Damn it! No choice but to jump! Bayonetta! Let's go!
That was unexpected. But no bother. The return of the eyes is simply a matter of time.
Well, this verse is over. Man, people are really coping out here because of Gotham Knights. Like, people are seriously coping that the game is mid, and it has released to mid reviews, and even big names are saying that the game is lackluster, unoptimized, and just a big honking pile of drivel that probably won't stand the test of time. But people out here shilling for this game hard. Like, there's this one from this website called Gamers Hero saying, Gotham Knights is up there with Elden Ring as a Game of the Year contender. Not even close. Not even close. It's fast. No, it's not. Responsive. Dozens of other reviews tend to talk about input lag and how slow it is. And action-packed combat is surpassed only by a narrative that had me glued from the very first cutscene. A lot of people call the story incredibly predictable and a slog of a story that is only hampered by all the groundwork you have to do in order to move the story along. A must-play for fans of open-world titles. You'll probably have more fun with anything that's open-world other than Gotham Knights, and an easy pickup for anyone invested with the Gotham Knights or DC Universe. Man, not even close. People are coping. People are coping hard, DJ. Coping hard that Gotham Knights, I call Gamers Heroes, so they absolutely hold no weight. They gave it a 95, but let me just enlighten you off of one of the reviews from IGN and GameSpot. IGN gave it a 5, GameSpot gave it a 4 out of 10. So, let me go into detail, because it's juicy and it had me laughing all morning. Before we move on to the next chapter for Bayonetta, From everything I've seen up to this point, Gotham Knights appeared to have all the makings of the ambitious, action-packed smash hit that it was clearly intended to be. I mean, who wouldn't want a new co-op-centric take on Rocksteady's spectacular Batman Arkham games that's built for the current console generation? But then, as I played it for 30 hours, it just kept hitting me with bad news. Wham! Underwhelming combat. Pow! A weak, predictable story. Biff! Puzzling progression design choices. Thwack! Sub-30 frame rates. I'm left wondering how it went so wrong. Some good parts managed to shine through, like the impressive open-world Gotham sandbox. If you watch SkillUp's video, then you'll realize that this doesn't hold much weight either. But its problems never let me enjoy the moment-to-moment crime fighting nearly as much as Bat Family fans deserve. Since Gotham Knights is Batman adjacent, we need to cover its origin story. Like Bruce Wayne, it was born to a well-respected, rich family. In this case, the four third-person action games in the Arkham series. That's not to say that this is a sequel to those games, nor is it affiliated with it, so don't get it twisted. This game is not canon to the Arkhamverse. That is strictly Rocksteady, who are all waiting for the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, because that's technically the sequel to Arkham Knight. That's not to say it's a sequel to those games. WB Games Montreal decided to splinter off into a separate version of DC Comics canon, and in a lot of places it goes out of its way to chart its own vigilante-based course. But when you're stealthily grappling from ledge to ledge, crawling through ventilation shafts, and beating up groups of criminals in a rhythmic combat system, it's impossible not to compare it to the vastly superior Arkham games. Oh, this is so good. This is so good already. Let's keep going. One key difference is that here, you get to play as your choice of the four mostly lovable heroes. Mostly lovable. Nightwing, Batgirl, Red Hood, and Robin, as you zip around in open-world Gotham, delivering justice to all manner of superstitious cowards, and unraveling a troubling mystery in the iconic city's murky streets. That mystery revolves around the death of none other than the Batman himself, which serves as a solid kicking off point for a new generation of crime fighters to take the spotlight. In the wake of the Dark Knight's demise, Bruce Wayne's ragtag gang of current and former sidekicks step into the fray to fill his formidable shoes, and serves as a strong premise to what ultimately turns out to be a lackluster story full of foreseeable twists and unsurprising turns. As various criminal elements rush in to fill the power vacuum left by Batman, the ancient order known as the Court of Owls supposedly becomes the biggest threat facing Gotham, even if they don't live up to that threat in practice. And in the comics, the Court of Owls is actually supposed to be one of the oldest faction of criminals that has basically been running Gotham since the beginning. But you barely see them because they operate under work from the shadows mentality. They only come out of the shadows when it's of the utmost importance. But other times, they keep out of sight. That's the reason why they're known as a secret criminal organization that even the head villains don't know about. I quite like the court as an enemy within the pantheon of Batman's rivals. But for a secret society that's supposed to have pulled the strings of Gotham's leaders for hundreds of years, it's pretty amusing that they never really exert that power, even as a group of young adults easily foil their plans with a pocket full of gadgets and a couple karate moves. I kept wishing that their far-reaching influence and resources would be wielding in a way that would give me a reason to fear them. But they couldn't be bothered to do more than send some well-dressed goons after you and shake their fists as you infiltrated their ranks. They just never pose any kind of threat, instead serving as punching bags for you to take out your aggression on the caviar-guzzling, bow-tie-wearing, eyes-wide-shut upper class. The oddly brief campaign is padded out with busy work, but the story's biggest issue is that it tries way too hard to squeeze an entire rogues gallery of potential suspects into this murder mystery premise, and feels completely disorganized as a result. Seriously. You spend most of the surprisingly short campaign's 8-story mission jumping from one villainous cabal to another like a vigilante with a debilitating case of ADHD, before arriving at a conclusion I was able to predict practically before the end of the opening credits. It's devastating to see such an underwhelming plot unfold after the Arkham series included some of my favorite Batman stories of all time, which often left me speechless with their stirring twists and turns. Gotham Knights, by contrast, includes a masked character whose identity is immediately apparent upon first sight, and whose inevitable unmasking is laughably anticlimactic. It's followed up with an ending that's foreshadowed so frequently and unsubtly that I voluntarily cringed when they actually went through with it. It doesn't help that the oddly brief campaign is padded out with busy work, like repeated sections where you have to wander around Gotham interrogating a string of different criminal factions headed by everyone from Harley Quinn to Mr. Freeze to gather clues about the next story development, and side quests to unlock table stakes features like fast travel. That one has you visiting every part of the map to stand around and scan drones for no discernible reason. In between all those chores, you'll also have to contend with the RPG elements that force you to grind and min-max equipment before the next story missions can be tackled. Another thing, DJ, missions are level locked. So that means that the game does not give you a choice. You have to grind because missions are level locked. You can't just you can't just say you just want to enjoy the story and go from one mission to the next. You have to level in order to progress the story because missions are level locked. Why are we still level locking missions? Why? You could just easily say, oh, this mission is going to be hard, but you can take it on if you want. But no, missions are actually level locked. Unless you're a certain level, you can't take it on. It's stupid. In between all these chores, okay, before the next story mission can be tackled. Yes, all of these things do little more than drag out a story that's rarely worth the squeeze, and make the pacing even more of a drag than it already is. Even if you are just running around Gotham aimlessly or tackling minor crimes, though, exploring the city can at least be a highlight. It may not get a lot right, but WB Games Montreal succeeds at capturing the fantasy of exploring a crime-ridden city as a caped crusader, and I spent hours just grapple hooking around and exploring the area. Like I said, SkillUp says that the city itself is nothing to write home about. It really isn't. So IGN is kind of beefing it up more than it actually is. Doing so with a friend is also rewarding. Been hearing about massive frame rate drops when you're playing with people, and even bugs, glitches, and crashes that happens just by playing the game by yourself. Especially since there are no limitations for how far you can be from one another. You can fight together or split up to search for clues to unlock the next main mission, or tackle optional quests twice as fast as you'll be able to do on your own. It's really nice to not be tethered to another player when you join their world, even though this is not the first game to have untethered co-op in it. Especially if you're like me and don't enjoy playing the role of the sidekick who can't peel off to investigate when I get easily distracted by shiny objects in the distance. It's fortunate that each of the 4 protagonists are fairly likable and well written too, and there are plenty of amusing quips to help you get through the letdown of a plot. Not really, because the dialogue is kind of cringe itself. Sure, Red Hood mostly just keeps talking about how he died that one time like the edgelord that he is, and Robin, the Tim Drake version, swings wildly between being deeply depressed by his mentor's death and making silly jokes. But it's still impressive that these B-listers and sidekicks manage to step up to the plate as much as they do. They've all had their own stories in comics and TV shows, but few that hold a candle to Batman's. That said, glitches do occasionally cause otherwise touching story moments to instantly transform into comedies. Like one cutscene where Jason Todd's hoodie drawstrings decided to defy gravity and threatened to poke his friend's eyes out during a tense conversation. It's also neat how well Gotham Knight's story adapts to you playing whichever character you want, since you can switch between any of the 4 protagonists in between missions. Different versions of each cutscenes are required, complete with character-specific dialogue depending on who you've selected to play as, with a few exceptions where certain scenes don't make much sense if you played someone else in a previous mission. It's great that the script recognizes whose butt-kicking boots I'm wearing during different moments. Really, my only major complaint with swapping characters is that each character has to unlock their abilities and be geared up individually. So the longer I play as one of the least feasible, it was actually it was to actually switch to someone else. I'd have to stop making progress to catch up one character and unlock all their special abilities before proceeding. What good is the ability to switch characters when doing so means going back to square one and having to grind XP and gear all over again? This game has been built like a live service game, but it's not live service. The very design of Gotham Knights is reminiscent of a live service game, even though it isn't live service. Like the way you get gear, the way you have to grind in order to do the next mission, and resources for upgrading gear and getting all that sort of stuff. That's just screams live service. Look, I'm no stranger to grinding. I'm a Destiny 2 fan after all. But what Destiny 2 has that Gotham Knights doesn't is great combat that I come back to for the fun of it, not just the rewards. Unfortunately, combat in Gotham Knights is one of the worst parts about it, and that's not a great thing to have to say about a game that's virtually all about combat. It's not the worst thing I've ever played, but if you were hoping for a return to the smooth, incredibly fine-tuned brawls of the Arkham series, you're in for a rude awakening when you're smacked in the face with the simple and underwhelming substitute that sits at the center of this disappointing adventure. Playing as these heroes offers some cool playstyles and abilities with which to fight crime, and yet those options almost always take a backseat to mashing the same buttons until everything is unconscious. The oversimplification of combat is perhaps best exemplified by the complete absence of anything resembling the Arkham game's counter system, an omission that still baffles me even after completing it. At its best, dishing out justice is merely at its best. Listen to this. At its best, dishing out justice is merely boring as you repeat the same attacks and wait for your special ability meter to charge up and enemy health bars to whittle down. Yes, they have health bars over their heads. At its worst, it's actively frustrating as you're hit by attacks that seem almost impossible to dodge and don't feel like you have full control of your character. Fighting crime hasn't felt this unsatisfying since before Arkham Asylum revolutionized it in 2009. And since you'll spend a lot of time doing it, this tragic shortcoming is like a deep cut on the roof of your mouth that just refuses to go away. As I played, I kept hoping Gotham Knights would introduce more mechanics later on in the campaign, and things would eventually evolve and feel better. It never did. Combat may never become interesting, but I can at least give it a credit for the diversity of options available to you. Since there are 4 playable characters, you can opt to be a hulking, DPS-focused, gun-toting maniac with Red Hood, or a stealthy tech-hacking egghead by playing Batgirl. Stealthing around with Robin to take out enemies quietly is a markedly different experience from playing Nightwing, who specializes in dancing around the map and buffing allies. And that means you can pick the characters that best suits your playstyle and customize it to your liking. As a Robin main, I maximize stealth, partially to minimize time spent in bland combat. It's bad when you have to build yourself to fundamentally avoid doing the game's main method of dealing with enemies. This man had to build himself for stealth because he didn't want to engage in the combat because it's broken and boring. That's garbage. That's bad. I'm playing as the apprentice of Batman, but the combat is so boring that I don't want to fight. What did Batman train you for? How bad is this game for people to not enjoy the combat? I'm sorry. As a Robin main, I maximized stealth, partially to minimize time spent in bland combat, and leveled up my ability to apply status effects to enemies, while my co-op partner played Batgirl and transformed her into a tanky beast who could take a beating and revive herself after getting down. That sounds like something that Jason Todd should have, but no. Let's give it to Batgirl, because she doesn't already have enough pressure on her back as it is. Each character also has their own set of momentum abilities. Robin can summon robots to attack his enemies and become invisible to the naked eye, while Nightwing can create bubbles of safety that heal allies and harms enemies, because Batman taught him that. Unlocking these requires, you guessed it, a bit of grinding, and quadruply so because you've got to complete challenges with each characters individually. but it's well worth the effort to break up what's otherwise uninspired combat. They still may not be good, but at least they're different. My love of crunching numbers and exploiting the meta within RPGs is well known, but Gotham Knights' equipment and leveling system is so disorganized that I found myself avoiding my menus as often as possible. If your UI is bad, then you've already messed up. Allow me to elaborate. If I were to look at the UI of, say, Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West, or even Dark Souls or even Elden Ring, they're simplified and they're not disorganized. You don't get lost in the menu of Horizon because you already know which menu goes to what. You don't get lost in the menus of Elden Ring because you know which menu goes to what. But the menu for Gotham Knights is so disorganized, you don't even want to hit the pause menu because you don't want to see anything. As you gain XP and level up, you'll acquire new weapons and armor, mod components and crafting schematics to aid your power creep. But unless you're extremely lucky or willing to grind a whole lot of repeatable crimes in Gotham's open world, you're unlikely to have much power over what you're able to use or craft because drops aren't frequent or targetable enough to organically build the character you want to play. So really, you don't even get a choice to build the character you want to play because the game doesn't give you the option to grind and get what you want to make the character you want. It just barely gives it to you. That's sad. For example, you might want to obtain weapons that apply a freezing status effect to your enemies and armor that protects against poison to counter a certain enemy type, but you probably won't have the right items available at your current level to let you create that build. Maybe they want you to trade with your co-op partners, you might be thinking. Nope, there's no trading system at all. Instead, I just had to work with what I was given, which almost never lined up with what I wanted to do. Crafting isn't much of a help because its options are equally limited to your random drops and comes with significant resource costs that you'll run dry on if you make use of crafting often. A problem for which the only cure is even more grinding of mindless activities. It's perplexing to me that non-legendary equipment cannot be upgraded or modified, and even so-called mods actually just enhance existing equipment capabilities as opposed to letting you swap in new attributes. The incredibly inflexibility of these systems mean that unless you're a masochist, you'll most likely just shrug like I did and say, well, my loadout sucks, but let's go do the mission anyway, and slog through it. It's worth noting that there's very little endgame content, which, when it comes to an open world game, there should be plenty of that. It's worth noting that there's very little endgame content to warrant building towards. Content runs dry the moment you close the final case file, and you'll likely won't ever need to reach the max character level to take on any particular challenge. I'm not sure if Gotham Knights is setting itself up to have a live service model a la Marvel's Avengers, because oh my goodness, bringing up Marvel's Avengers in the year 2022 in comparison to Gotham Knights? And Marvel's Avengers got a better score than Gotham Knights. Let that sink in. Which might justify building out an endgame build to tackle more challenging content, but the RPG landscape would need major overhauls to facilitate that. You know what other game needed major overhauls in order for it to go forward? Anthem. And where's Anthem? Dead. Would need major overhauls to facilitate that. As of now, barely squeaks by as a passable system with which to finish the fleeting campaign. Gotham Knights does have a New Game Plus option, so you could definitely take your hard-won loadout with you to a tougher version of the campaign. But given how numb my first playthrough left me, I can think of precious few reasons why someone would choose to do so. Man, that's horrible. Oh, here comes the performance. Gotham Knights also suffers from performance issues that range from amusing bugs to annoying hindrances, the most grave of which is that the frame rate. On the Xbox Series X, a stable 30 FPS was a rarity, especially when out in Gotham's open world or during cutscenes, and God forbid I ride on my motorcycle for any amount of time. Xbox Series X is the current console for Xbox. And you mean to tell me that a stable 30 FPS was a rarity? People were saying, oh no, the 30 FPS isn't bad. It's not bad at all. No, you'll barely notice it. You'll barely notice it at all. Well, Arkham Knight was only on 30 FPS. But what people fail to realize is that Arkham Knight was on a 30 FPS, yet still ran smoothly, and was made in 2015 on Unreal Engine 3, while Gotham Knights was made on Unreal Engine 4, next gen only. There is no comparison because Arkham Knight is superior to this next gen only $70 downgrade of a game. Insanity. Let me get back into this game, but I'm gonna keep reading though. And God forbid I ride on my motorcycle for any amount of time. I'll wait till the cutscene's over.
Jeanne.
Good thing you don't have an active timer reminiscent of Dead Rising. Now, before I move on, I gotta talk about the performance of this game that people have been holding on to for so long, talking about like, oh, it's not that bad, you'll barely notice it. But as a person who's been playing games in 60 frames per second for so long, yeah, you notice it. So I don't know what these insane people are going on about. And God forbid I ride on my motorcycle for any amount of time. I'm not one to turn up my nose at a 30 FPS game versus 60, which isn't available here. Because remember, Gotham Knights does not have a performance mode. It is locked to 30 frames per second because they want to give you the most gorgeous Gotham ever. But turns out, this so-called gorgeous Gotham is nowhere near as aesthetically pleasing or even pleasing to the eye in comparison to the 2015 Arkham Knight game. I will continue to make comparisons between the two because there's no excuse why a game made, 7 years later looks beneath that of a game made on an inferior engine. And generally don't need a game to be God's gift to Digital Foundry to enjoy it, but Gotham Knights is pretty rough in this regard. That's another disappointment when so many other aspects like graphics, animations, and more look quite good. Beyond frame rate issues, my time in Gotham Knights saw occasional crashes, disconnects during multiplayer sessions, and various bugs from the highly irritating case of a mission target getting stuck in a wall to silly stuff like riding your motorcycle like such a champ that you glitch through the bottom of the map and fall through the level to your death. Losing in-game resources to this is also pretty annoying. I was able to get through it, so I wouldn't call it completely broken, but it was not a smooth ride. The verdict! Gotham Knights is a consistently disappointing return to Batman's troubled city, and a distinct step backwards from the past decade plus of Batman games. Even if running around Gotham in two-player co-op can be decent fun, and each of the 4 playable crime fighters are well executed in their dialogue and distinctive moves, too many of the fundamentals fall short for me to recommend it. From the inconsistent frame rates, to the weak story, to one-note combat that rarely feels good, there was virtually always something going wrong to make sure I wasn't experiencing the triumphant return with my friends at my side I had envisioned. 5 out of 10, mediocre. Gotham Knights is a co-op-centric cape adventure that made my interest wane thanks to poor combat, a transparently predictable mystery, and grueling progression. This has been my Gotham Knights Tech Talk. Goodness gracious, Skeleton and DJ. See, here's the thing. I knew it was going to be bad. I knew it was. I could already tell. The moment I got a Marvel's Avengers vibe from it. Oh, here's another one. The moment I got a Marvel's Avengers vibe from it, I knew that I had to put it on my just wait and see how it goes list. I'm glad I never pre-ordered. I'm glad I said I was never going to add it to the channel, because if the combat is boring and your whole game is boring, I know for a fact that I'm not going to enjoy it. I know I'm not. I don't like to play games that I don't enjoy. Because it's not fun. If the game is not fun, I'm not going to play it. So I'm glad I never resorted to sticking to Gotham Knights. Bayonetta's gonna get my time. And that's a whole matter entirely. Especially with the ongoing matter. Spider-Man 2 update. Oh, yes. Someone asked Yuri Lowenthal if things are going well for Spider-Man. And apparently, it's right on track. It's still on track for a 2023 release. And Yuri Lowenthal himself said, like, oh, yeah, it goes even bigger and better than it ever has before. We're making good progress, and it's still slated for 2023. Showing game takes time, effort, resources, and coordination. Have faith in Insomniac. Oh, I don't doubt. I do not doubt Insomniac at all. I don't doubt them at all, because I know they're going to do a good job. They're another example of people that I am not going to have an issue with buying their games day one. Them or Rocksteady. Rocksteady set the standard for DC games. Insomniac has set the new standard for Marvel games. Them and Team Ninja when they did Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 3. Sure, they could have did some better things for Ultimate Alliance 3, but they still did good with that game. But Rocksteady is best for DC. As it stands right now, Rocksteady is the best we can get for DC. Whereas... Oh, is that a crow? Hold on.
Almost. Got you.
It's nice that they give me heals. They are insane developers. They are. Because they understand the assignment. They know what people want and what people deserve. They don't have a vision in mind and it's like, well, we're just going to give them what we think they should have. And then they just stick off of that. No! No, little crow. Aren't they backed by Sony? No way the sequel is gonna suck, assuming no one important left the company. We haven't heard any news about anyone ever leaving Insomniac, so I don't think we need to worry. Oh, I just barely made it. So I'm not worried about Insomniac. I'm not worried about Rocksteady. Now, up until recently, I didn't know that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was technically the sequel to Arkham Knight. So, because it's going to talk about events that happened concerning Arkham Knight.
Is that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got? Got you. Is that all you've got?
Woo! Yes, sir! Oh? Secret? Secret weapon? Oh! We got him! Should have included Rockstar Games, but we know they are also great developers. They are too quiet for GTA 6, but they make quality games. They do. I just wish they didn't dedicate too much time to the multiplayer aspect and decided to, kind of maybe, give us single players a bone. Just a little bit. Just throw us a bone every now and again. You ain't gotta dedicate your entire life to single player. Just make sure you don't leave single players out while you're counting the money from your shark cards and whatnot. Oh no! Into the maelstrom! I can't see nothing! Hey, Platinum! Be completely honest with you, we all know Batman's not dead, we know Batman too well. Phantasmarane!
So close. Almost.
Okay, I got a split second to change weapons and dodge. Woo!
Is that all you've got? Got you. Smash it. Almost. So close. Is that all you've got? Excellent. So close.
Umbrana Climaxi!
Got you.
That took a bit of a minute. But hey, we got gold. So there's still going to be PlayStation Showcase, but it will be delayed. If not, Game Awards are the last chance for Insomniac to show some gameplay trailer. It's the last big event. It's Game Awards. You're right. There's news. Sony reportedly delayed their highly anticipated PlayStation Showcase because presenting major first-party exclusives would supposedly undermine its argument against Microsoft. And people start worrying about Insomniac for being quiet, but we know how Insomniac is. Their silence is what the game is going to be great. See, here's the thing. If it's by a well-known developer and you know that they release quality stuff, you're not worried about them being quiet. Because them being quiet means that they're spending more time. The more they're quiet means more time they're spent polishing and refining and developing the game. If they're taking the time to answer every single little every single little question that everyone has, disrupting what's going on with the game, and even showing off early footage, it could set expectations to levels that they don't want people to be stuck in. So I'm fine with Insomniac being quiet until they are ready to show something. Because when it comes to Insomniac, they don't show lackluster stuff. What they show off for their game is pretty much the precedent they set for when the game actually launches. So I'm not concerned about the silence. Me personally, I don't think anyone should be concerned about the silence of Insomniac. Do we want to see some Spider-Man stuff? Yes, but I think they want to make sure that Spider-Man is ready to be shown off before they show him off. Because you don't want to set any expectations wrongly. Okay, I'm looking around, making sure. Go ahead and get you knocked out of the way. These shotgun dudes.
Is that all you've got?
Woo! Hey, where did you come from, bruh? Were you there the whole time, bruh?
See ya! Get out! Fire!
If they are not quiet, the game is not going to be that good. I mean, they keep showing screenshots, but we need the real gameplay trailer. We just need to be patient and trust in a developer worth trusting. Because the list of developers that people can trust is getting smaller and smaller. Hey, get your hands off my soul! Gotcha. Delicioso. If you made a game, if it ever happens, you wouldn't show any screenshots until the game is already finished and good. See, there's nothing wrong. Now, here's the thing, DJ. Well, here's the thing, Skeleton. There's nothing wrong showing a screenshot or two. Just make sure, devs just need to make sure that the screenshot is indicative of how the game is going to look when it's done. You don't want to make screenshots of a game and the game doesn't look anything like the screenshots you show. Hey, here's the other hymn I need. Yes! That's the one I'm missing! Which means brand new weapon. Look at this angelic hymn gold LP. Matthias Passion, O Haupt von Blut und Wunden und Wunden. O Haupt von Blut und Wunden. Und O Haupt voll Blut und Wunden. All the pieces fit together to form an angelic hymn's gold LP. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the surface. This is a new weapon. I don't know what this is. What is that? What is that? What is that? Johann Sebastian Bach. A golden LP featuring the crystallized voices of angels. Its notes are able to reach into the farthest reaches of Inferno, luring out even the fiercest of brutes. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the front. Okay, so we need to bring this back to Rodon, so we can turn this into a weapon for us. No, hands off the soul. You're not allowed to touch. Oh no! I've been turned into Cereza! Ah!
Is that all you've got? Excellent.
Come here. You're getting munched. You're getting munched.
Got you.
That heavenly hymn is mine. Soon as we get to another gate, we're going to see Rodon and see if we can turn this into a beautiful, 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 beautiful weapon. You know what? Let's mess with this. See what it does. Let's mess with this for a while. See what it does. See how much mayhem we can cause. And look around. Make sure I'm not missing any umbral crows that may, for some odd reason, be here in Inferno. Kind of reminds me of running through the area that led to, what is his name? Urizen during Devil May Cry 5. This kind of reminds me of that, except we're not getting pulled through, like, blood spouts. Lollipops.
Is that all you've got? See ya! So close. Excellent. Smash it. Almost.
Screenshots sometimes don't prove what the game will look like. We need the actual gameplay trailer, what the combat's going to look like in the game. That's why I said, like, that's why I already said that the screenshots can give you, like, an example of what the game needs to look like, but it's not always going to be the definitive way of what to expect from the game itself. Screenshots can only tell you so much from a still image standpoint. There is something over there, and I need to figure out how to get down there. Ah, I see. Okay, we need to go back. We need to loop around. And go back over here, loop there, and then go around to where that chest is right there. Ah, you tried to hide this stuff from me. You tried to hide it. What are you doing trying to hide all these tickets from me? Give it all to me. But it's also good that Insomniac basically confirmed that Spider-Man is still on track to release next year. So it gives us something to look forward to. The sequel of the greatest Spider-Man game. We get to see what happens next. And there's a... Wait, did I already go over there? Yeah, I already went over there. Yeah, I went over there already. Moon Pearl! Moon Pearl! It's good to explore. Playing the Uncharted games taught me that. Okay, I already cleared this one. I'm surprised we didn't have like another gate show up before where we're about to go to. Cause this looks like fight territory. We got a new one. Embracer of Extremes. Sloth.
So close.
Ah, thank you, Moon Pearl. You won't escape this time, cause I got power! Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, piece there, piece there, piece there, piece there, and then a piece all the way down there. We have all the pieces. But that's Insomniac. I'm not worried about them. I'm looking forward to the games that we got coming out this year. So we got Bayonetta 3 coming out next week. Then we have One Piece Film Red that's happening that following week. Then we got both Sonic and God of War coming out on the same week. Then after that, we got, movie-wise, Black Panther Wakanda Forever. So there's so much to keep me occupied. You wonder what engine Insomniac's using? They're using the Insomniac engine. I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but I wouldn't be surprised if they have their own engine that they can patent off. Any secrets over here I should be aware of? I gotta get rid of him.
Is that all you've got? Got you. So close. Hallelujah.
Oh, he's still being buffed by this one. When they start circling around me, it's hard for me to deflect them. Lollipops. You're more interested in God of War Ragnarok? Oh, I could talk about God of War Ragnarok all day. So for those who were here that saw me play through God of War, there's so much lore, there's so much meat. So much meat to the world of God of War that's going to be expanded upon in God of War Ragnarok. The ability to visit all 9 realms when Vanaheim, Svartalheim, and Asgard were locked out to us. We'll be able to visit those other areas that we could never visit in the first game. Not only that, you thought you could hide this from me? You thought you could hide this chest from me? There's just going to be so much to take in. Not to mention all the improvements they've made to combat and ways to make Kratos and Atreus even stronger than before. Imagine, the game was already...
Why, if it ain't Bayonetta, fancy finding a witch like you in a place like
Nice try, bot. You're not having your way in here.
Here to rescue me, like some kind of knight in shining armor.
rescue. Do I look like the rescuing type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena.
Hey, Rodon's here. And he about to fight.
I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have some fun.
Okay, so we're gonna do this.
Out of the way.
Hey, Rodon, you know you can let me have some, right? This one's mine, Rodon. You can't have him. Woo! Man, Rodon, you beast! Dude, let me get some kills. Can I get some kills? You just gonna kill everyone before I can?
We're here. And so is my target by the looks of it.
Jeanne, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig? I need that one intact.
Gold medal from that. Man, Rodon is just chilling saying, I'm going easy on y'all. And he almost one-shotting everybody.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
The time is worse, but the combo is better. And it's actually a better medal than what I have. So yeah, I'm gonna override it.
Yeah, I'm gonna override it.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the shop, because we got a new weapon to get from Rodon. Let's go!
Another LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun. Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta. Damn. Some of these fools are really about that life. Had me working overtime to knock this one into shape. Off you go.
Susani Olag Nagle Olag Babylon F Donasto Gamata Tastos de la Sod P.
I came to pick up a friend. It's almost her curfew.
Halara Clear Coronzon Mua Crip O Kranza Quas Madrid Tilgav Ribs Admach and Gefa Zax Katsb Old Und Uklin Babylona Pakna Niso Nene Banglasti Founds Nunkf Prinsar Nunkf Puran Galvan Cures Tlasad P.
Are you still going to forgive me my trespasses now? What are you going to do without your precious palace?
Agzakar Nunkf, his umbra coranzont. Kassam Nunkf, Faboen Eran Madama Butterfly. Nikma Pai, Las Madama Butterfly. Matba Katzba, Zerdo Umf, Zernzava Umzamra.
Good thing the three of us girls enjoy a good catfight.
Madama Butterfly, O Kosp Nunk, Kwasai Ozi. Nunk Ultor, O Baskim Kovalar.
I don't know what you did to piss her off, but whatever it was, nice. Is that all you've got? Got you! Is that all you've got? So close. Almost. Got you! So close. Almost. Got you. So close. Almost. Is that all you've got? So close. Almost. Got you. So close. Is that all you've got?
Nidale Ninimir!
Jeanne! Then it's going to be a bloody coronation. Now, release my Umbran sister. Got you! Is that all you've got? Got you! So close. Jeanne.
Damn, woman. I thought I told you to chill. You got more important shit to do than dealing with this monstrosity.
Jeanne. Jeanne, get up. You're going to be late. Jeanne, it's time. Get up! Please, Jeanne! Wake up! Jeanne!
Cereza.
What do you need? A wake-up kiss or something? You never were much of a morning person, were you?
This is... Cereza. You came here to rescue me? Are you insane?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's go.
What's happening?
You need to get back to your body and get some rest, too.
Be careful, Cereza. Something big is going to happen to our world.
I know. Just go home. And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I thought I'd fucked up my business. Gotta hand it to you. This is quality. The perfect palette for an artiste. Now, time to do my dirty work.
So that's how that works. Well, not very romantic.
Got a nice glow about it, don't you think? As for its power, well, you don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
Little one!
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved, huh? Don't forget about your new toy. You got halos, I got items. Welcome to the foundation of a barter economy.
Got you! Is that all you've got? Got you!
the choreography necessary to make this look so fluid. The amount of time one has to go through in order to make this look so clean. Also, it turns out that my mic was muted this whole time during this whole sequence. I wonder if we're gonna have another.
Keep interfering.
He still owes me some answers.
What if we're gonna have another riding type mission? In the first Bayonetta, it was the big motorcycle, and this one, it's this infernal horse. I wonder if we're gonna have another one in Bayonetta 3.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch.
So you're saying diplomacy has failed, then? Surrender, or it will be more than your mask that you lose.
Umbra witch. Or shall I call Bayonetta?
That seems to be what people call me these days.
Very well then, Bayonetta. You shall be the first Umbra witch to die at my hand.
It's Baldur again! Only he's young.
On my honor as a Lumen sage.
Chainsaw! Chainsaw!
Is that all you've got?
Woo, chainsaw! Woo, chainsaw! Woo, do, 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 do. Whoop. Chainsaw! 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 Woo! Whoop! 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 Whoop!
Thought you got rid of him? See, I feel like there's some time traveling nonsense that's going on here. Because remember, we returned baby Cereza, or young Cereza, back to her time in the first game. So I feel like there's some time travel nonsense that's going on here. And this game is moving at 60 frames in this moment here.
So close. Almost. Is that all you've got? Got you! Almost.
Which time will be my saving grace?
Is that all you've got? Got you! Is that all you've got?
Gotcha.
Not be forgiven. He will never be forgiven. My soul is a lumen. He will draw his last breath before me. This is impossible.
Little one? Where am I? Bayonetta! Get away from me!
What happened? I don't know. We got teleported or something, Clem. Cleopas, you got some explaining to do. What's going on, man?
Like my new hair.
Ooh, platinum! Look at that beautiful platinum. Look at that beautiful bean footage. Oh, that's beautiful right there. I kind of like that platinum. It's nice having platinums, letting you know that, hey, I'm doing kind of good. Next! So the time is better, but the combo is worse. And apparently, the last time I went through this, I barely remember going through this mission at all. The last time I went through this mission, I got double platinum on both. And I didn't even have the chainsaw weapons then. So what was I using to get so good? Overwrite? No, because I got 2 platinums on that one. Yeah, I'm not overwriting 2 platinums. Onwards to the chapter I never played. Vigrid, City of Deja Vu. We're entering into the final missions of Bayonetta, everybody. Then we'll be completely caught up with both games before 3. Feels good, right? Now remember, Vigrid was destroyed after we ran through it in the first game. But here we are.
I know where this is. I know when this is.
Behind the sanctuary. Hope the Umbrans don't mind if I destroy a couple of things here and there. Let's see if we can find some good collectibles out here. And it won't let me jump out there, so we have no choice but to go through. Wait, let me make sure. There's nothing up there. Nope. Anything up on the roof? Nice of you to be able to look straight up in this second game, because you couldn't really do that in the first. And it's been a hot minute since we faced off against some angel enemies. Mostly infernals this whole time. Also, let me make sure my accessories are right. Mallet of Rewards and Moon of Mahakal. Okay, so we're good. Just keep that gaze of despair off. So this whole place used to not belong to humans. This is way in the past. And if they're going to the outside, I'm going down here. Because secrets. Woo! A heart! We need one more, then our health increases again. Hey, I haven't seen you guys in a minute. How you been? And it's a stun-lock weapon. They can't do anything. Pure platinum, your boy. Let's go. I'll hold on to this. You never know who you want to smack with it. Man, I done wasted it. Well, at least we got this one that's still back over here. But note to self, Don't try to shoot when you're holding an angelic weapon. Health refills. Yes, look at all these monies. The Fountain Square. Shadows on Vigrid, a fragment of a memory that somehow escaped from the notebook it was written in. The witches are gone from this universe. They were said to have been killed off one by one during the malicious witch hunts that once spread through Europe. At least that's what's written in the books. The real truth is a little more complicated. The mass slaughter known as the witch hunts of Vigrid was, in truth, a war of mythical proportions. The Lumen Sage responsible for the war launched a conflict that expanded beyond just humanity, reaching into Inferno and Paradiso as well. The Angels' offense was so overpowering that the Umbra were completely wiped out. But in the aftermath, this destructive fate also met the Lumen, and both clans, I've bit the side of my tongue in the middle of it, were wiped from history. As I researched the Umbra and Lumen, who are considered the overseers of history, I learned that what we see with our eyes and hear with our ears isn't always the truth I thought it to be. An Umbra witch who survived the witch hunts of the past. What sort of monumental secrets are locked away in her destiny? They unfold even now in the unending cycle of life and death. Crazy to think that something could decide the fate of the universe is taking place in Noatan at this very instant. At least that's what my instincts telling me is happening. I'll use this prized nose of mine to sniff out whatever is actually going on. So, this sounds like something that dealt with Luca. This sounds like Luca. Because Luca has that nose too. That's why he's able to sniff out whenever Bayonetta's around, even though you can't actively... Even though you... No, I didn't... I wanted to grab onto the crow, but I also wound up using my weapon as well. Upsetting. Upsetting. Oh? Hey! Muspelheim! We got secrets. What type of prize do you have waiting for me today? It better be another witch heart. I need my health to increase. Some of these enemies are getting hot. Defeat all enemies within the time given. Stunlock! Stunlock! Oh, that beautiful, beautiful stunlock! This is such a good weapon! Don't make those sounds, Bayonetta. Don't do that. Another heart, and our health increases even further. None shall stop my rise in power. Ooh, revolvers. Oh, I like her already.
We will be overrun soon. Gather at the clock tower. We must defend it with all our strength.
Oh, combo, combo! Okay, that's sick. I like that. I knew I was gonna get close enough to do that to him. Smooth! Okay, that's a new one.
Is that all you've got? Got you. So close. Well, almost. Is that all you've got? Almost.
Yeah! Ooh! I distinctively remember actually getting hit, but I guess it kind of didn't count. Oh well. I ain't gonna argue with it. And I thought I saw something red in the distance, but it was just like the glow of the stuff that was on fire back there. Hold on, I want to explore. There's secrets here. There's a lot of secrets here. I want to grab them before we go. Is there anything up there, potentially? Anything up here, potentially?
Don't let your guard down. This way. Hurry.
Can I come over here? Is there anything over here? Nope, nope. The explorer in me wants to explore every nook and cranny. Just in case. You cannot neglect the nooks. Or the crannies. It feels just like yesterday I was running through here. The fact that I get to do combo attacks. Platinum. Oh, it's golden. And this is my first time going through these stages, so it's like, I don't know. Okay, there's nothing behind here. What a lovely, lovely back you have. Look around, always look around. Or under rocks, always check under rocks. Was I supposed to wind up down here? Was I supposed to come down here? I think I was. I was about to say, did I not make it? But I was supposed to come down here. Okay.
Don't let your guard down.
Let me not get ahead of myself. Are there nooks and crannies? Are there nooks and or crannies?
Don't let your guard down.
Ooh. Oh, you thought you was gonna hide this behind me and I wouldn't notice? Y'all ain't slick. Where darkness falls. We'll look at that later. It's about to be a fight. Yep, knew it. These weapons are good for stun locking. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen anyone be able to defend against it. I still need to face off against the angels that have the shields.
Got you.
I didn't even see him and I dodged that. I didn't even see him and I dodged that. Oh, that was so clean. Platinum? Platinum? I'm on a roll until I get to a boss who starts to royally mess me up. I am having fun! If you wish to walk upon water, prove your mettle by dodging the lightning in a single hair's breadth. Very well. And it doesn't appear like there were any secrets in this area, so we're fine. Let's keep going.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So close.
That's a new one.
Wonderful. So close. Wonderful.
Man, I only got 2 pairs of chainsaws on my hands. Imagine if I put them on my feet. Look at all of this. All of this just waiting for me. All these secrets. A whole pearl. Give me more power. See, can I stop right now and just talk to you guys? This is what I find entertaining in games. This is fun for me. This is fun. This is what games should be. When you discover stuff, whether it's enhancing your gameplay, enhancing your health, or enhancing your character, whatever it does to further progression and it's still fun while you do it, that's what all games should be. Pure fun. And if you go out of your way to discover stuff, it's stuff that benefits you. That's what games should be. Just one big massive ball of fun that you never get tired of. Also, this woman is apparently a tiger while I'm a panther. I got a platinum from that somehow. I don't know how.
Don't let your guard down. Hurry. Don't let your guard down.
Don't go on without me. It's gonna be hard. Oh! Okay. That was bad. I was not supposed to make it to the other side of the bridge. Yellow lollipops. All right, we got another Midas Testament. I haven't used this before. I don't know if using it would cause something to happen to my score overall.
Don't let your guard down. This way.
I know. I'm just looking, you know? There's secrets to be had up in here.
Don't let your guard down. As long as there is light, the shadow flies.
Get your hand off this bridge. Bye-bye. See you later. Kind of surprised we haven't come across a realm of portal to Muspelheim quite yet. I suppose that's because it's, you know, hidden, but still surprised we haven't come across one. Oh, I can't stay on these for long.
Don't let your guard down.
Ooh, I love the combo potential between these two. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Okay, I see a chest out there. Let's make sure that when we jump up, we are not leaving behind any potential secrets that's over here. I'm not worried about my time. Exploration takes priority. Oh no! Oh no! I was supposed to move fast. And there's a heart over here. Okay, cool. And I'm watching. Yeah, it's slowly sinking. I'm supposed to make my way over there and jump across, but it's a good thing I saw this chest and wanted it. Ah! Help! Whew. They don't let you breathe.
Oh, you found a shortcut to a different spot? Well, that part is about to crumble away, too.
Oh, fight room.
Don't let your guard down.
Huh? Not a fight room?
Let's go.
You actually got my hopes up.
Hurry. Don't let your guard down. This way.
Oh. This is the area where she was imprisoned.
Let's go.
No, I'm coming. I'm just checking the stuff that's over here first. Wait. Something glowing here. Portal to Muspelheim. Hee. All your abilities belong to me. It's so good to you are promptly and greatly rewarded for exploring in games. It's not like, oh, you just go over here and there's barely anything. No, you're rewarded. You're rewarded.
Is that all you've got? Got you!
No hits. I should get a platinum for this, if not a gold. Yep, gold. I'm okay with that. And we got 2 pieces of the heart. We just need 2 more pieces and my health increases again. 2 more pieces, then my health increases. We're doing good. We're doing very good. No, you said this so many times, but it's nothing like earning your power. It really isn't. There's nothing really like earning the power to be more powerful than your enemies. When games allow you to. I can't stand games that give you power, but you never feel powerful. One game comes to mind, but I like games that give you ways to be powerful and even look more powerful when you're skillful with it. So that even enemies that were giving you trouble at the beginning basically become trivialized because that's how strong you've become. That is the proper use of a power fantasy.
Let's go.
Is this the Umbran Council room? Really couldn't stand being covered in lava, could he?
Got you. So close. Is that all you've got? So close.
Perfect dodges make this look so effortless.
Wonderful.
Punish! Combo weave! Time for that good old angelic crunchy munch. Wow, this is just like that one scene from Jurassic Park: The Lost World. Poor, poor Eddie. Chapter 13, Vigrid, City of Deja Vu. Ooh, another platinum! Look at your boy. He's doing quite nicely, I dare say so myself. Yes, I would. He's doing quite nicely for himself. Yes. Let's continue on, shall we? Unlocked! Received a verse card. Go to Tag Climax to see what it is. Interesting. And another one. And another. And another. And another. And again. See, I'm unlocking new stuff. Chapter 14, The Witch Hunts. We're getting ever closer to the end of Bayonetta. It has been a wonderful journey. I'm only looking forward to Bayonetta 3 even more.
As long as there is light.
Okay, it's telling me to dash, but I see secrets. We got a new piece of information. Let's go. A witch's ultimate weapon. What does it fire? Oh, she was firing at this. What you got? It's a heart! Let's go! I got a mech now! Let's go! We got mechs! We got mechs! I think I found a new farming spot because my combo meter is maxed out. Look at that. So any points that if I keep the combo going and I don't mess. Ooh. Oh, y'all need to stop. Power. Oh, I think I found my new farming mission. Let's go. I'm having fun. Yo, game, you didn't have to do this. You did it. You didn't have to give me more ways to have fun, but you did. And they got Bayonetta on this thing like she was in Darling in the Franxx. Ain't no way you're just gonna let me destroy that and not get something in return. Ah, I should have punched the other one when I had the chance. Yep, I found a new farming mission. Now, if I properly dodge their shots... You can't do nothing about it, pal. You can't do nothing about it. Rock'em, sock'em, robots. Sure, that's a bronze. I don't care. But the amount of halos that I'm getting. Yo. We're seriously getting paid over here. And look at that. My health is back to normal. You thought you was gonna take me out, huh? That's not how we do it in Vigrid. Moon Pearl! Okay, so we need to find one more heart. And, well, actually, we need to find 2 more hearts. No, 1 more heart. And then 1 more pearl. And then our health and magic increases again. Is that Alfheim? Is that in Alfheim? Is this in Alfheim? Why do I keep saying it's Alfheim? Alfheim was the first game. Muspelheim is the second one. And I still keep the mech. Oh, so you just want me to destroy everything, huh? Defeating enemies will partially restore the timer. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Is that a platinum?
You've been naughty.
Pure platinum! Excellent. Most excellent. And a new moon pearl, which means more magic. Let's go. I'm having so much fun. I'm earning so much. I'm becoming more powerful by the second. This is what it means to play video games. The utmost fun factor. This is what it is. Oh, I almost missed you. Making sure I didn't miss anything back there. I did not. Knock, knock. Oh, they get killed instantly when I run into them. Is there anyone left? The sense of fun, gameplay meshing well with it, as perfectly balanced as all things should be. I was about to say, you gonna square up, but no, she with me. I need another heart though. So if you can give me one, I greatly appreciate it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a big old boss fight.
Is that all you've got? Got you! Almost! So close! Almost! Got you! Almost! So close! Almost! Is that all you've got?
Yes! I got the maximum. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Silver, that's fine. Could have been worse.
that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got? So close. Got you. Is that all you've got? Almost. So close. Got you. Almost. Got you. So close. Is that all you've got? Almost.
It's ought to do it. The core's been destroyed. Now, just how big is this thing and how much of an explosion is it going to leave behind? Oh, it's you.
Is that all you've got?
I got to get those timing down.
Almost. So close.
Gotcha.
Got you. So close.
Overdrive. Yeah, I figured I would get a silver for that. I kept getting damaged too much. And that's the end of chapter 14. Only 2 more missions and then we finish Bayonetta.
Back page of the classified.
Oh? What is this? Unlocked. New product information. A new accessory is now in stock. Check out the Earrings of Ruin. And we got a new verse card. Earrings of Ruin, huh? The truth. First, we're gonna go to the shop.
Diplomacy has failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
Is that Yuri Lowenthal? Yes, it is. That is, in fact, Yuri Lowenthal. So, Earrings of Ruin, that's 500,000. Crescent earrings given to frontline Umbran fighters by the clan's elder. Witches who wore these earrings were permitted their own magic-powered war machine, Umbran armor. Umbran armor can be summoned anywhere the user pleases, but as it consumes a massive amount of magic energy, it is said that even the most powerful witches are unable to perform an Umbran climax while it is in use. Okay, so it's nice, but it drains a lot of power that I'm better off using just my regular stuff. Onwards to the Truth, Chapter 15. Just a big old massive battle right now. And you can see the silhouette of the other one that's running around the area. He's just out of view.
Got you!
And there we go.
As long as there is light. Almost. Is that all you've got? Got you. Is that all you've got? Wonderful! Got you!
All right, in spite of all the damage I suffered, not bad.
The symbol of the Umbran Way. No! There's no way that this could have been his plan.
Hey, look at that! I got my health back. Hey, that went well. What? Pure platinum? And we're basically at the beginning of the game again, because remember, this was a Records of Time at the beginning.
Oh, so sorry, love. Kind of missed a bit there.
Little one.
Here to guide you as always. Someone sent you back 500 years, it seems. I see you've already discovered the truth. They don't call you the Left Eye for naught, do they? Who are you? Never mind that. Something more important to talk about, my dear. The witch and the sage are still alive. Trifling creatures, both of them. I must be rid of them as soon as possible. I want what they have. I want back what is mine. The eyes of the world.
What?
The other me escaped to the future, and I can't let him have them. Which is why I must see you eliminated, my dear.
Locked here!
So close. Oh, wait,
All the arms in the world can't protect you from 2 handheld chainsaws.
Is that all?
This man stretched his arms from space. He stretched his arms all the way up to space.
Is that all you've
And now, if you'll excuse me, my dear.
All right, we got a gold for that one. And now Luca shows up? What took you so long to get here?
This gate should lead to... Kid! Hey, pull yourself together. What happened?
Luca, was it? You know the way to Fimbulventr, right? Please, take me there. I remember. I remember everything. I have to hurry.
Are you nuts, kid? We need to get you patched up.
There's no time. Please take me to Fimbulventr, or the world will end. He and I, we are good and evil. Evil cannot be all that is left.
What?
Keep us safe with this. It's my trump card. Please. Just take me there.
Girls passing out in front of me I'm used to. But this is unbelievable. Well, I guess it beats addicting toddlers to lollipops.
Apologies for constantly muting. There's a whole bunch of unnecessary background noise happening right now.
So close. So close.
Wait, they want me to grab all these pieces that's up here? No, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I got.
that all you've got? Got you! Is that all you...
Well, it seems all that noise has stopped, so now I can get back to commentary. Sorry for being quiet, everyone. It was a lot of noise outside of my room. I still need to soundproof it. Every time I get close, every single time I get close to trying to defeat this one, I wind up hitting the ground by accident. I need to perfect jumping off of its back. Well, thank you, skeleton. I need you to get like a cloth across my wall or maybe a cloth over my door. At the very least, I'm glad I got a mute button. I keep hitting the ground because he keeps moving away from me when I try to jump. He moves away. We're on the 15th chapter. There's one more after this one, and then we finish Bayonetta. Just jump off of his head. What are you doing?
Got you.
I hit the ground and I didn't switch. I didn't switch to the correct one. It's missions like these that annoy me.
So close.
Jump off his body! No! No! I was so close! I was so close! I was so close!
Almost.
This one particular challenge is very annoying. See, the last one where I was having a hard time killing those enemies within a certain time limit was annoying simply because I had the gaze of despair on and it made them more aggressive. So that was my fault. But this one here...
Is that all you've got?
My concentration was broken. My concentration was broken.
Got you. Is that all you Get up! See ya! So clever.
I keep getting so close to doing this mission.
Get up! Excellent. Is that all you've got? Get up! Smash it! Got you! Get up! Boom!
Oh no, Cycle, I'll get it. I know I'm gonna get it. I just need to block out all distractions so that way I can concentrate. I'm gonna get it. One thing I keep getting wrong is the button presses. That's the thing that's distracting me.
Almost.
I touched the ground even though I was right next to his head. I was right next to his head! I'm hitting the button to bounce off of him. I'm hitting the button to bounce off of him. But it's not registering. What am I doing wrong? And sometimes when I'm hitting the button to glide again, it won't glide and I wind up hitting the ground.
Is that all you...
Come on! Why is it when I dodge, it drops me to the ground so fast? I gotta be doing something wrong. See, I dodge and then gravity just takes over. Even though I should be slowed down in slow motion. Okay, let's try this again. This one mission is so annoying. It really is. Because if I dodge in the air, it drops me to the ground, and I'm not close enough to bounce off him again. Bounce off of him! Why? Why are you so far? Why do you keep getting pushed back so far for me to get close to you? I can't stand this mission. I love this entire game, but this mission frustrates me. It's so annoying. Don't touch the ground. Also, the last person you need to defeat has a ton of health, so figure out how you're gonna beat him.
So close. Got you.
There's so much frustration in my soul right now. I get so close, and the thing that does it for me is that too bad you ask Dante or Nero, they can teach you Table Hopper. Table Hopper only works when that's Devil May Cry. Every time I try to bounce off this thing's head, it doesn't register, and then it's like, oh, you want to dodge? Well, we're gonna drop you down to the ground, which will automatically fail this little side mission. Bounce! I'm hitting the button to bounce off of you! Why aren't you working?
So close. Is that all you've got?
Get too close! Get close! Are you? Ooh, okay. This game's trying to make me. This game is trying to get under my skin. I see his health get down to its last point, and I'm doing good. Then he decides I'm gonna back up at least 10 feet away from you, so you can't get close enough to bounce off my head again. Bounce! Bounce off of him! I'm aiming at him! What are you doing? Oh my goodness. I could have possibly been done with playing Bayonetta 2 already. Or at least in the middle of the last mission. Finally! Oh my goodness, finally! Never doing this again. Ever! That was so unbelievably annoying. Never again. Never again. And there's apparently something up there. Red shot, automatically used when vitality is depleted. So a free get out of death free card. Okay, so I don't need it because I don't think I'm gonna die. So let's put my chainsaws back on. I just need like a combat scenario where I'm on the ground. I feel good that I'm on the ground again and there's no challenge linked to it. It's like, I'm okay. I'm fine. That mission was frustrating, though.
Rosa! Rosa!
You saw the emblem on his forehead. He's the one you're really after.
What?
We need to get back to my time. We can open a portal from here.
Bayonetta's trying to make him see. Trying to make him understand. Moonlight pierces through the ceiling window, and I feel my powers being magnified. Should be able to use Witch Walk here. Witch Walk? Witch Walk. The Witch Walk. That type of walk. I need to stop. I definitely need to stop.
Balder! The dimensional portal is opening. We need to get back to my time. Quickly! There's no time!
Balder, please take care of Cereza. Our dear sweet child will awaken to her potential. She will awaken to the eyes of the world.
Rosa!
Balder!
Mummy?
And she understands.
Mummy, no!
Bayonetta is the daughter of Rosa and Balder! I mean, it's kind of obvious, but you know. Yeah, the time took a minute. Unlocked new product info, a new accessory is now in stock. Check out the Eternal Testimony. I don't even know what this is. Eternal Testimony? Verse card. Okay. Onwards to the last mission, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll be fully prepared for Bayonetta 3 next week. It's going to be an eventful end of October, leading into deep into November. I'm so excited! I'm excited for Bayonetta 3. I'm excited for Sonic. I'm excited for God of War! It's gonna be a good series of weeks, ladies and gentlemen. To the last chapter of the game. Well, first we're gonna go to the shop and see what this little item is first. I know I said first, but you know.
At this point, do I really need to explain how the damn shop works?
Nope, we know. Accessories, Eternal Testimony. A treasured article worn only by the elders of the Umber Witches. This bracelet is both incredibly powerful and a symbol of status. Said to have been crafted by the ancient and universally feared Witch Queen Aizen. Witch Queen Aizen? Slipping this onto one's arm will allow one to regenerate their magical power. I'm sorry, having that makes it so that my magic regenerates. Automatically regenerates 2 orbs of your magic when it reaches 0. So I always have some magic no matter what happens. Okay, automatically restores 2 orbs. Just 2. Not automatically restores your magic completely. Just 2 orbs. Okay. Leave the gates. Onwards to the last mission. Chapter 16. Sovereign Power. Let's begin. And I'm going to switch her to the Love is Blue completely for the first set.
What is this place?
We're in my time. But there's not a moment to explain. We need to get to the Sacred Mountain now.
What is upon the mountain?
I don't know, but it's where the god who created the eyes of the world once lived. And now someone is after that power.
The eyes. How can we reach that place? We are in Vigrid.
Time to jump!
Jump?
That wasn't a request. Go!
Have you lost your sanity?
Sanity is a requirement for our kind.
And your kind are?
The kind of witches you don't fuck with. I have to admit, I like you much better this way, Balder. You actually shut up and follow directions.
I do what I choose. Tell me, how do you know my name?
It's, just the name I heard that witch, the one you called Rosa, call out to you. Anyway, this should get us to Fimbulventer at Mach speed.
Real quick, this is the one and only time you ever hear Bayonetta get flustered. This is the one and only time you ever hear her fidget with her words, like actually try and catch herself in the middle of her words. This is the only time you ever see her lose her composure in this one single second. Showing you she's only 99.9% perfect. That 1% was that moment she stuttered, realizing she's actually talking to a younger version of her father.
I would not be so sure of that, witch.
My. Angels and demons working together. I suppose if they can get along, we can as well.
Consider this a momentary truce. At least until the encroachers are punished.
Well, that's one way of putting it. Here's mine. Time to tango.
Jet fighter assault. Umbran climax. Evade. Controls missile punch. Charge slash. Shoot. Blade slash. A whole bunch of different actions.
Ready, Theresa. Watch it, Theresa.
Is that all you've got? So close. Got you.
Wouldn't be Bayonetta if there wasn't a flying section.
So close. Is that all you've got? So close. Got you.
I guess you're good for something. Enemy fighters. Take them down.
Is that all you've got? Almost.
I feel like Raven from Tekken, where he could dodge in front of this too. Well, not dodge in front of this, but I feel like Raven during Tekken 5, I think it was, where one of his missions had him basically jump off of a cliff and he landed on a jet. This just reminds me of that. Fighting on top of jets, like they aren't moving at speeds that would make it impossible for you to move.
You okay over there?
Time was bad. My time was bad.
Almost.
Well, we finished off with the angel portion. Onwards to the demon portion. We got the big boys. Ah, we got the big boy. All right, that's one eye gone. Go Boulder! Anyone else?
No sweat, Fox. I mean, Theresa.
Yay, gold.
Ugh, this piggyback ride is killing my back. Why can't you be an adorable little Citizita that weighs like 10 pounds? Well, at least your little good luck charm got me where I needed to go, right? We're here, kid. Right on the front door of that temple you were so damn determined to get to. Not sure if they're gonna roll out the red carpet for us.
Wrong one, mate. You should be looking for your better half.
You've got your memories back. Convenient. But you're certainly not looking like my better half. The only thing you have to offer me is your sovereign power. Then you will be truly worthless.
I'll take care of them, Theresa. Hurry to the temple.
Here we are, the Sacred Mountain Fimbleventer. I know, give me a sec.
You must hurry.
I know, give me a sec. Exactly as I thought. Okay. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the end. Let me make sure there isn't anything back here I could possibly... Aha! Tried to hide it. Witch heart. I only need 2 more, then my health increases. Okay. If I come over here and this is another don't touch the ground mission, I'm going to lose my mind. It better not be. It better not be. It better be kill all enemies. It better be just a regular kill all enemies. Defeat all enemies without taking a single hit. See, that's better for me to do.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First try, no damage, platinum. Give me that pearl. Now I just need another, and my magic power shall increase once again. Fear my chainsaws. I feel like I have enough halos where I can buy another set of chainsaws. An audience with a fragment of a memory that somehow escaped from the notebook it was written in. And give me that health.
What are you doing? This way!
I know what I'm doing. Ah, Rodon. Let's check out Rodon real quick. Let's deck out myself in full chainsaws. I don't need to do it, but I just want to.
Time to do business. What's your pleasure?
Okay, Salamandra alternates will be 69,800. I got more than enough halos for it. Now I can have them on both of my foots. Oh, it's a good day. So she gotten the Darth Vader treatment? If you mean Rosa, I don't think so. Because at least she's still completely whole, unlike Darth Vader. Or do you mean Baldur got the Darth Vader treatment where he lost his wife? If that's the case, then kinda, but it wasn't his fault.
Welcome to Fimbulventer, the Lumen Sage, right eye of the Overseer, the Umbra Witch, left eye of the Overseer. Now, everything has fallen into place.
Bayonetta, get out of...
Baldur, this is what I promised you. Your chance at revenge. Accept it freely. That is your revenge? Is this not the one who destroyed your world, who destroyed your life? Surely this can't be all you hoped to see.
Baldur!
The two of us were once a single being. However, this half said he would awaken humans to the truth of their existence. So he divided our divine power and our very souls in two. We should have become mere shells. But this half left behind a certain power within himself in order to protect the balance our split brought the world. A sovereign power to freely control the eyes of the world. Unfortunately, this one made quite the miscalculation. He had not accounted for the power of evil intent which grew as humans prospered. I couldn't use the sovereign power to control the eyes, so instead, I used the evil hearts of humans to begin to retrieve the power of the ancient god. And all that remained is taking back the one power I do not yet have. The sovereign power. The power this one held within. You managed to escape 500 years before, but it was merely a waiting game. Waiting for you to be reborn. Now the time has come for our powers to become one again, and for me to ascend to the throne as Aesir, god of chaos. Now, my better half, it is time to restore your sovereign power to my hands. I now have the power to control the eyes as I wish. Shall I start from the right eye? Take him if it pleases you. He is nothing but an empty container to me now. I have no more use for him. Come now. It is time I receive your power, witch.
Don't worry, I got the kid. You've got my permission to show him your stuff, Bayonetta.
What on earth was that?
Just some fool always swinging in out of nowhere. Albeit with absolutely impeccable timing.
I find it funny how this dude who wants to become the god of chaos just breaks his overarching, overly theatrical way of speaking and just goes, what on earth was that? He goes from being this, I am going to ascend to the throne as Aesir, god of chaos. Luca comes in, what on earth was that?
I suppose not even a god can see him coming.
Gods do not concern themselves with the machinations of insects. Now, Umbra Witch, the left eye of darkness must return from whence it came.
Then just try to take it back. You've destroyed more than you know.
Okay, I'm fighting him. Deck ourselves out with chainsaws! Super chainsaws! Brace of Mahakala!
Is that all you've got?
Witness a miracle. See how we handle this.
Dude, you got any draws on underneath there? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to peek, but it don't look like you got any on.
In the end, you are merely human. The eyes of the world hold power, but their power came from that of a god. This god will see those powers returned.
Does he have...
It shall be. The power of Aesir returns to me, and I shall rule over this world as time demands it.
So he has... Okay, he's gone full god mode now.
To be the overseer of this world. To rule it. A power only meant for Aesir. Human free will is a joke. It is a worthless illusion. You need only obey me. My will shall become that of the universe.
Humans need not be told that their will shall be. We can create our world with our own eyes.
An indulgent statement of human folly. Do you have any idea how much turmoil and confusion you have created?
We may not see our next step. We may stumble. We may fall off the path. But we always move forward. That is the power of man! Bayonetta, shall we illustrate?
Let's rock.
This dude's so strong, his health bar is white. What a perfect time for someone to be calling me. Right now. Right now of all times. Hopefully my flow isn't interrupted too much.
Is that all you got?
Oh, I got you. I got you. You keep bringing in all these different objects from different places. Is that the laser? Is this the laser? I gotta watch him, cause this joker fast.
Is that all you've got?
You cannot fathom my power.
Maxed out.
Is that all you've got? So close.
My health is so low.
You gonna be okay? His first mistake was thinking that all I had to me was some shit sovereign power. Stupid fool doesn't get why I'm the better half. I thought you were all out of cards. The real trump card's the one you keep hidden until just the right timing, mate.
Oh, so you do have draws. It's just very, very small.
The real power of Lord Aesir, the god of chaos, is nothingness. The power to erase anything and everything from the world. Even the very eyes that created it.
No! Whoa, hold on for a second, kid. What happens to the world if you...
Any good card player is a gambler, right? Either the world will be destroyed, or it will create its own path. Human free will determine which way things go.
You, worthless.
Oh, he's weak. He's weak. He can't defend himself. Let's go. Climax. Umbran, Lumen, into the ultimate wicked weave! And what do they create? They create Jubileus the Creator! Limit exceeded Big Bang bonus!
Extra clear!
Max bonus.
If it comes to this, it will just begin anew. I'll return to another place and time. Create a new era. One that cowers to my will.
Shit! He's trying to shed his body and return to the spirit realm. He'll just be reborn in a different era.
What are you trying to do? Do you think you can contain my power? Have you lost your sanity?
Sanity is a requirement for our kind. You will never see another era trapped inside me. Only an endless circle of time.
Mate, that's pure evil you're dealing with. It's a poison that will live inside you forever.
Then, so be it. What's wrong can be made right through human hands. Ah!
Balder!
Cereza, listen to me.
You know my name?
If I stray from my path, you must be the one. The one to stop me.
Balder!
Cereza, just one time. Call me Daddy.
Daddy.
Thank you, Cereza. My dear, sweet child.
Daddy!
Seems like the world's still in one piece.
Seems so.
You don't need the eyes of the world, love. I believe in your kind. You can create whatever future you desire.
What will happen to you?
I'll just take a little break. This world doesn't need me anymore, right?
Will I see you again?
Hard to say. I'll come back to this world someday. So if you're lucky, maybe we'll meet again, love.
Little one,
I'm not little, and I have a name. It's Aesir. I mean, my name is Loki. And I think you can quit treating me like a kid now.
Then I'll call you by your name when I see you again. As a man.
Bloody hell. Well, that's fine, I guess. At least I know what I want to be when I grow up, right? See you around, Bayonetta.
Goodbye, little one. And you can call me Cereza.
Sorry, love. But you still don't strike me as a Cereza.
Several days later.
Sales are so much better after the holidays. And the distinct lack of acts of God doesn't hurt either.
Look at that saunter.
They tore my dress to shreds. Right about here, I think it was. Absolutely criminal. There's such a thing as a time and a place.
Time. Oh.
Cereza, cat got your tongue?
No.
You see this? You're coming in on the tail end of Bayonetta 2, my dude.
Hey, come on. How long do I have to keep doing this? Investigative journalism is big in January.
The gates of hell goes down, and so does your anonymous source, my friend. Now keep driving.
All right, I get it. I owe you. But I'm not the one with the endless tab. Where is that deadbeat anyway?
Well, those two are getting along nicely. Now, to get those new heels. Come along, Enzo. Damn it! I forgot Enzo. Oh, I was wondering why there wasn't a short, foul-mouthed Italian in earshot. Where did you leave him? He said he'd wait for me in the plane. Again?
What a day! What a day!
Wonderful. That's the second dress in a month. Another day in the life, Cereza. Maybe you should try being nice to Enzo for a change. And let's save the chit-chat for later. We've got work to do. Now you're speaking my language. There's only one way to ring in the new year. Let's dance, boys!
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yet another Bayonetta game completed. I knew we were gonna finish this game in 2 streams. I knew we were gonna finish it in 2 streams. And this works out perfectly because now I get to look forward to
Is that all you've got?
Oh my goodness, Ceda's coming in with the super chat all of a sudden, my guy.
Almost.
Dude, Ceda's. Man, thank you. Thank you. What a way to cap off a stream. Man, Ceda's coming in with the super chat just simply saying darn.
Is that all you've got? Gotcha! Almost. Bingo!
Haha, another success. That's it, man. You just stopped driving? Yeah, man. I've been at this for 4 hours. A lot of it was me trying to do 2 side missions from Muspelheim, which were frustrating, by the way.
Get up! So close. Get up!
I like it how they've made it that so that the enemies don't do as much damage. And I'm doing tons of damage. I love how I'm doing massive amounts of damage against all enemies. Like, they have it set to easy to see how quickly I can get it done during the credits. But man, yeah, see, this is the tail end. This is pretty much the end of Bayonetta 2. And it works out for me because I'm looking forward to Bayonetta 3 next week. Even more. And at first I felt like I was looking forward to it a little bit too much given the state of what was going on between the original voice actor and everything. But then it turns out that she lied. And then that kind of vindicated pretty much anyone else who didn't agree with her. So now I get to look forward to it even more, knowing that there's no real controversy around the game and I get to enjoy it without any unnecessary internet baggage. You've been caught up working all week, been tight on your end. Oh, you been tight on your end as far as I hope you mean been tight on your end concerning time and not like finances or anything like that, because if that's the case, man. So okay, that's good. That's good, I got a gold. Even though the combo and time could have been faster, much faster. Bayonetta, Helena Taylor. It's a shame. It really is a shame that name is no longer as important as it used to be. Oh my goodness. It's a shame, Cdes, that she basically ruined her voice acting career, at least by any Japanese developer that makes games like this. This gives you a Cowboy Bebop vibe from the looks of it. It's actually, if you think about it, it gives you more of a Devil May Cry vibe. There's a very strong Devil May Cry vibe with this game. But I'm skipping this because you're not about to get me with another copyright claim for Bayonetta, pole dancing at the end. You ain't about to do this to me again. Never played Devil May Cry? You may need to... You may want to check out some videos of it. It's a very good game. And so, basically what happens is... that due to the events of Bayonetta 1, it ends... Due to the events of Bayonetta 1, we defeat Baldur when he's older. But Bayonetta 2 is kind of like a sequel prequel to those events, because we go back in time and you meet Baldur when he's younger. And given what he does to the final boss of the game and traps his soul inside of his body, younger Baldur goes back through time to become the Baldur we defeat in the first game. I know there's a lot of timey-wimey stuff in between, but let me see if I can get this straight. So, in the first Bayonetta, you defeat Baldur, who's the main boss. That's older Baldur. In Bayonetta 2, events happen where you meet younger Baldur, who comes to your time, which leads to the events of him becoming the Baldur you fight in the first game. So it's kind of like a little bit of a never-ending cycle, at least for this particular timeline. Alright, so I did all of that, so what do I get in return? Sovereign Power! Yo, look at me getting the platinum! And this is the first time I've ever got this is the first time I've completed Bayonetta 2. So it's nice that I got the platinum award on my first go. I'm actually quite grateful. Yes, that went well. That went very well, especially considering how close I was to dying. That could have negatively impacted. But for the first time, I get a platinum reward for defeating the final boss? Yeah, I'll take it. And overall, I got some platinums here and there. I haven't played this game on easy, but you know. Play history. Okay. Prologue. Does it categorize all of my time across everything? Because it only takes you a couple of minutes to get through levels. They're not necessarily long. Congratulations! Yeah, I'm definitely taking a photo of this. This is such good art. Like, this is really good art of a lot of these characters. There's the combined weave of Baldur and Bayonetta to make Jubileus the creator. We got the angelic side with the angels and their affinities. Then we have the infernal side with the infernals and Rodon. Then we got Luca. Luca. I want to get a picture of Jeanne, Bayonetta, and Loki in the center as best I can. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, wait! I could have just did this. That's perfect. But at least I got the congratulations for both the first and second game. Unlocked! You can now play as Jeanne. Unlocked! The world of Bayonetta 2. You can now access the gallery from the title menu. Unlocked! New product information. A real treasure is now available. Get your hands on the super mirror. Handguns. The basic guns that Bayonetta was using at the beginning of the game. Don't advise using them because they're incredibly weak. Reverse cards. So now, I have access to the gallery. Can I look at characters or stuff like that? Can I? The world of Bayonetta 2. Okay, character art, background art, objects, 3D models. Oh, we can. Oh, and I can get the cinematics. I can look at the cinematics to take perfect screenshots too. Excellent. So we got Bayonetta summoning, and her wings when she's flying. Oh no. And you allow me to view it? Okay. Nope, not gonna do this. YouTube, you're not gonna get me in trouble. You ain't gonna demonetize my stream today. So apparently we only got Bayonetta, we got Jeanne, let's see, beasts within, angels, demons, bosses, infernals. So we got Madama Butterfly, we have Gamora, we have Hecatonkari, or Hecatonker, we got Labolas, and then I'm gonna try and attempt to say this. The Mictlantecutli, the Hydra, Diomedes, Baal, Omne. Oh, so it's not Jubileus. It's Omne. It's called Omne. Oh, okay. And this allows me to zoom in and see all the detail. But it really is Jubileus. It really is Jubileus. Little devils and then Carnage. And then an unknown one here. Design looks cool. Yeah, they do look cool. And bosses, we got Mask Sage, Baldur A, Baldur B, Prophet Spirit Form, Loptir, Prophet, Aesir. This is basically his god form. Look at this. Look at the detail. He looks like he belongs in JoJo. I can't wait to take pictures of all these different models. But Aesir, Golem Initial, Golem Blade, Beast Mode, Wing Mode, and then there's an unknown boss here. I think I know what that boss is, but I don't think I'm ready to take him on yet. So Bayonetta, then there's Jeanne, summoning. You know, her skin is so pale, it's hard to tell her skin from the rest of her suit. And then she has different costumes as well, and apparently she has like a lot of costumes, both Bayonetta and her. So we got Loki, Rosa, Rodan, Luca, Enzo, and Baldur in the present day. Then we got regular humans. Okay, we're done here. Cinematics, verse cards. Cinematic, verse cards, sound jukebox. All right. So let's pop over into the shop. Lost Chapter, Witch Trial 1. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? We ain't finished? We're not done? Lost Chapters?
Rodons, where demons and gunsmithing go together like chicken and waffles. Sorry, I'm mad hungry. What can I do you for?
So we got some new Rodon's treasures, platinum ticket, a platinum plate equivalent in value to the number of halos needed to restore the heavenly powers of the fallen angel Rodon, if you were to hand this over to him. So I need 7. I need 9,999,999 halos in order to purchase this platinum ticket, which will allow me to apparently fight Rodon. Super Mirror. Let's see. Currently on sale as a set with a special couture bullet, allowing one to change into a witch who has lost her memory. So basically, this allows me to look like Bayonetta from the first game. Then Super Mirror 64 changes me into the Nintendo stuff. Do we got anything down here that's brand new? No. Okay, we're gonna leave the gates. I'm gonna see what this Lost Chapter is real quick. Then I'll bring it to a close because we're about to approach 5 hours in about a couple of seconds. Lost Chapter, Witch Trial 1. I don't even know what this entails. Do I get something special for doing this?
Get up! Bingo!
Okay, I got a platinum. She skates? What? What? She skates on the chainsaws. Excuse me? I never tried running with the chainsaws. She skates on the chainsaws. What? That's new. And it harms enemies.
So close.
These be some brutal attacks. Can I say that?
You've been naughty.
Pure platinum. No damage. Wait, is this like what is it? Bloody Palace from Devil May Cry going through different stages?
Is that all you've got? Almost.
Get in there.
So close. Almost. Is that all you've got? Got you. Almost. So close.
Got a little gold for that. Got a little heals too. How far does this go?
Got you. Is that all you've got?
It just keeps going. How far are we going? How long does this last?
So close. Almost. So close.
This might actually be a good way for me to get halos if I just constantly do these missions over and over and over again.
Almost. Got you. Is that all you've got? So close.
These missions just keep going. Hold on, family just got home with food. I'm gonna help them out, then we're gonna continue. I'm gonna continue until I get to the end of this, and then I'll call it a session. But let me go help them out with the food. All right, I got my food, which I'm going to eat after we run through this mission. Once again, Cedes, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my goodness, it's definitely going to help me, get some new stuff for the channel overall. Oh, you thought you was going to hit me.
Got you. Is that all you've got?
I misjudged that. I could have avoided getting hit at all.
Got you.
I could have avoided that. Are we still going? Or are we done? Oh, we're done. Yo, platinum for the lost chapter. Nice. That's nice. That's nice. Ah, yes. That went well. And I feel like the time went on for far too long, but the damage I took too much damage. If I just avoided everything, I unlocked a verse card. Okay. Okay, there's a new trial. Okay, but we're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to bring this to an end. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the end of Bayonetta 2, and I am looking forward to Bayonetta 3 next week. So, all I can say at the end of the day is I had a fantastic time with today's stream. Thank you, Cedes, for the super chat. Dude, you will never stop surprising me whenever that happens because it always comes as a surprise. Seriously. Once again, thank you. So, all I can say at the end of the day, well, end of the night is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you in my next video. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, I almost lost track of my own outro. Then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.